coding experience at all. So can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, absolutely. So on the software side, we're running a Node server, and then a bunch of JavaScript with some HTML and CSS. On the hardware side, we're using an Intel Edison board. In most of these projects, we use other boards as well, ESPs, the Onion, we tried. And then we use, we've got some fantastic hardware in there as well. I have learned so much about electronics with this between MOSFETs and resistant, how to actually calculate resistors, LEDs, caps, all sorts of stuff. So there's plenty going on in there.
Yeah, it's really interesting. We had, so in addition to doing fabulous, we always have startups demo. I love startups. Startups are like our bread and butter. But every once in a while we get large companies coming to demo at Tech Breakfast. It happens actually more surprising than you think. And our Northern Virginia Tech Breakfast is hosted at AOL, and you may or may not know the story, but AOL is actually part of Verizon now. It's kind of crazy. Verizon acquired AOL and Yahoo. It's all one big confusing mess. But Verizon has just released all this IoT stuff. I don't know if you know this, part of the development board, but also free data plans for building IoT devices. And they've been looking for things to do to basically get people to build on top of the Verizon IoT stack, which people don't even know exists. So have you thought about partnering with some of these larger, you talked a little bit about Mazda, but there's like a lot of stuff happening in the automotive space and the telecommunications space to basically make development, sort of development, game development kits, I guess, for their stuff.
Yeah, something like that would be fantastic. We gained a lot from this. We've got some great ideas in terms of pursuing things. So something like that would be absolutely fantastic. It's just we're trying to get recognized and get the word out there about these things and see who's interested in working with us.
All right, cool. Anybody want in 50-50 on this one? All right, any other final questions? Looks like we have a very sedate crew right now. All right, okay. Well, good job in the demo. I guess people can play with the stuff in the back. We'll keep it over there. I guess you have to download the app to play the game. How does that work?
No, so you jump on the Wi-Fi. It's Keep IoT Weird, and then you go to this particular IP address, and it just starts you off. It tells you to start.
Well, there you go. All right, good stuff. Give it about 5 minutes. The Russians will be in it, and Chinese. It's all good. It's been hacked. That's why I didn't win the game. So, okay, cool. So as we're moving on, I'll probably shift it off the board. Here we're going to do our next set of shout-outs and demos. I'll take that from you. Let's see here. Our friends from Payment Box, as Ankit plugs himself in. So let's see here today. Don't know if my Soft Tech crew is here. Joel is here. So we'll actually continue on this because Soft Tech builds hardware and related development technologies. So if you're looking at building some cool stuff and taking IoT to the next level, our friends at Soft Tech are here to help you. So you should definitely check them out. And of course, Luna Data. Luna Data has been supporting us for quite a while. And if Luna's here, they're our staffing for a partner and sponsor. So if you're looking for a job, or you're hiring, or you're looking at changing your job, the folks from Luna Data will be happy to help you. Okay, cool. Yes, he's getting himself out there. So while he's doing, we can do a couple of quick event shout-outs. I see the whole gaggle crew here is from O'Reilly. You guys have something in town, so let's talk about that.
Hi, everyone. Good morning. Thank you for having us. I'm here with my colleagues, Laurence Geist and Freedom Dunlao. And we're here for the open source conference, OSCON. Today's the last day. We'd love to have you all stop by. You can register for free by using discount code P as in Paul, C as in Cat, EXPO, E-X-P-O, and come by the O'Reilly booth for sure and say hello. We'd also like to do a shout out for our Velocity Conference, which is our systems engineering and operations conference happening in June in San Jose. So if you'd like to trip out to Silicon Valley in June, please check it out. I have these postcards up in the front. I've handed out a few of them as well. There's a discount code. And also, we'd like to thank our partnership with Tech Breakfast. They've been great all over the nation, and we hope to expand and collaborate further. And Freedom is our VP of Engineering, who is also currently hiring for full stack engineers. So if you're interested in possibly coming to work for O'Reilly, please seek out Freedom or connect with our friend Ron here, and he can put you in touch with us. Thank you.
Sounds like a plan. All right, good stuff. Thanks again. We really appreciate the O'Reilly folks. While I have Michelle Canning here, I'm going to come on back. You have a unique something going on, so I'll just let you shout it out before I mangle whatever it is you have to say.
Hey everybody, my name is Michelle. I live here in Austin, and And I just wanted to see if anyone is looking for office space. Know of a great space that came open that seats about 20 to 30 people. I know there's a lot of people who house out of Capital Factory, so not trying to coach on any space here, but anyone who's looking to expand, there's an immediate space open. It has desks and awesome chairs and tacos nearby and cool people, cool other tenants in the building. So if anyone's interested, let me know. I'll give you a card because I have to scoot out at 9:15.
There you go. And she's with that firm. She's not with a real estate agent. She just has some space, and they want to get people in it. All right, cool. Alrighty, well, we can do some more shout-outs later. I got another big event, but it looks like Ankit's all plugged in. Looks like you're good to go. It's time for you, my friend.
Thank you, Ron. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good to see a lot of people. I usually come to certain network events in the evenings. I don't see this many people, so Austin is definitely filled with morning people. Alrighty, my name is Ankit Patel. Today I'm going to demo a project called Payment Box that I've been working on with a few friends. And essentially, it will allow you to let someone else pay for your purchases. Now, wouldn't that be nice? Alrighty, before I kind of get into the demo, I wanted to kind of talk about the motivation behind the project. First and foremost, if you shop online, which I think everyone does, you probably shop at a very few places, but then when you go and find out new e-commerce websites, you'll realize that you can't shop online unless you have your access to your credit card or a debit card, or some way to access your bank account. There's a lot of teenagers nowadays shopping online, and they don't have credit cards or debit cards, and it's hard for them to shop online. Also, on the other side, it's very difficult for as a parent, for example, to pay for your kids or allow them to shop without giving up your financial information, your sensitive data. And we've surveyed a lot of parents who feel very unsafe about giving up their credit card or lending their credit card to their kids just because they want to control their spending. So also the checkout process is way too long and complicated. So there's actually a research that was done by this research company called Baymard Institute, which is a web research company that did a lot of research on e-commerce companies. And they had a collection of 22 different studies where the results showed that nearly 67% of carts get abandoned. That means there's a lot of money that a lot of sales that merchants are losing out on due to several different reasons, right? A couple of the reasons is because it is too long and it requires too many personal information, or requires people to sign up for an account. So that is another problem that we're trying to solve with Payment Box. And lastly, we all know that there's been a rise in credit card frauds. Nearly half of credit card frauds occur online. That means when the card is not present. I'm sure a lot of you have been in a situation where you've had to cancel your credit cards because you had unauthorized charges, and we're seeing more and more of that increase. And there was another study that was done that showed that 1 out of 3 people actually feel very unsafe about shopping online. Or they only feel safe at a very specific set of websites, probably Amazon. I'm sure everyone shops at Amazon. But this also prevents other e-commerce websites from being able to compete with Amazon. All right, so the solution to this is a platform that enables users to pay for web transactions made by others or yourself securely without giving up your financial information. At the same time, you want to make it very easy to check out. So I'm going to walk you through a quick demo. It is a recorded demo, so bear with me as I will probably pause and explain a few things. All right, so imagine this is a website you're looking at, shopping online. You see this test product, costs $1.10. You love it, the way it looks is beautiful, so you want to add to your cart. So you go ahead and click Add to Cart. And when you get to the checkout page, normally you would see the traditional checkout where you have to enter your credit card or sign into an account or create an account to check out. Here we have a new payment method called Payment Box. which is simply where you enter your phone number, and I've masked it for, it's actually my phone number, so if you guys want to call me at night.
Or how do you pay for my transaction?
So once you enter your phone number and click pay, your shop will say your order has been received, and then it'll actually generate a payment box payment transaction. So what that happens is on the right you'll see the iPhone, and there's actually a payment box application that's installed. And you'll get a notification usually. You'll see in here we'll refresh the payment box app, and bam, the Zara's collection, which was the shop that we were shopping at, a transaction shows up because that was the payment box was executed from the website. There you can review your test product that you added, shows you the total $1.10, and then you've actually, you can hook up Apple Pay as your payment method. So once you click buy with Apple Pay, this will show up where you can actually review your shipping address and change that. Normally you probably already have that set, but if you do want to change the shipping address, you can do so. And then review, make sure the total you're okay with, and authorize the payment. You simply use your fingerprint to pay with the Touch ID, and then within a few seconds that order will go through. And that's done. So, and then you'll see that from the main page, it is no longer shows up in the open transactions, and will actually be in the new tab called Pay. So there's a few advantages to Payment Box. So first and foremost is confidentiality. Your financial information is never shared with anyone. Not with the merchant, not with Payment Box. Everything's handled through Apple Pay. Flexibility. We are very flexible. The Payment Box platform is very flexible. It works with any browsers, any mobile phones, as well as just being able to support through web as well. I'll speak about it a little bit. Also, it simplifies the checkout process. So if you saw how simple it was, you literally put in your phone number, checkout, and then everyone nowadays has a phone on them. They just simply authorize the payment. And lastly, payment delegation. So this was one of the cool things that you can do now is if your kids doesn't have credit card and you don't want to give your credit card to them, you can, for example, if your kids are going to college and you want to subsidize their expenses for their class books, course books, you can simply have them shop, and then when they check out, put your phone number, and then you as a parent can authorize that, make sure that they're paying for the right books and not buying other things that you don't want them to buy, and then pay for them. So really making it convenient for the student, your child, as well as yourself, where you don't have to sit with them to shop online. Alrighty, last thing that I want to talk about is, some of you might be curious how to integrate this. How does this work? How do I use it? Currently, we have created a plugin for Magento, which is e-commerce platform. So currently it's pending, but as soon as it's approved any day, it should be available for any Magento merchants. We also, if you don't have if you know someone that has a e-commerce website but doesn't have, or not using Magento as their platform, we also have APIs available that you can work with us, and we'll help you integrate that into your e-commerce platform. The thing I talked about, flexibility with Payment Box. Currently we support Stripe as our payment gateway, but we plan to add more into the future, as well as for the payment processing. Currently we are supporting Apple Pay when we're working on Android Pay, as well as currently we also support web payments for older phones, to support older phones that don't have the Touch ID past before, I think, Apple iPhone 5 or 5S. And that is all. Thank you very much.
All right, good job. Good job in the demo. All right, so, I think I cracked up too much. So this is kind of cool. So in order for this to work, it's like you can't really shop on any site. It needs to be a site that has Payment Box enabled, right?
Exactly. So the merchant needs to actually go in and.
But I have to say, I'm not just telling you this because I love the demo, but like it seems like a no-brainer, right? It's sort of like, well, it's just another way to get people to pay. It's kind of less transactions, so you would think it would be a fairly easy process. So is the challenge just getting people to go in and add another thing to the site. Is that the biggest challenge?
Yeah, that is one thing that we realized. That's going to be our biggest challenge is getting buy-in from merchants to trust us and implement the new plugin that we have. I think from a user standpoint, it's going to be very easy for people to use it.
And to be totally honest, I don't even mind using it for like single payer, my own transactions. Like I go like, well, maybe I wouldn't mind like just doing the payments out of my phone myself instead of like providing any details to the merchant. Just hit this thing, goes to my phone. I basically fulfill the transaction to my phone and goes back. So there are a couple of other interesting use cases for that. Have you looked at like Shopify is obviously another big platform, and other sort of online, big commerce, big cartel. There's like a whole bunch of that, all the SaaS-based platforms?
Yeah, for sure. We have definitely looked at it. We started with Magento, but we plan to obviously expand to other platforms as well.
Okay, cool. Let me open this up here. There's questions in the back. We'll kind of go this way, go back and forth. Yes?
Two questions. One is that.
Here you go.
I have two questions. So for the parents to approve the transaction, do they actually see what items are being purchased?
Correct. So they'll see the shop and then as well as everything in the cart along with the prices.
Sure. And the second question is that could you talk about your revenue model?
So right now we're really focused on obviously trying to get early adopters to use this. We do have a revenue model where it's based on eventually becoming our own payment gateway. But right now that's not really our focus at this point.
So right now it's just free?
Yep, it's free.
Seeing that you're using Apple Pay, you're dependent on the Apple ID of the individual. Have you ever had to deal with their Apple ID becoming disabled and recovering it? Because this could become a large-scale problem if somebody taps on so that they can disable lots of Apple IDs at once.
We have not come into that issue yet, but that is a good point to consider. I hadn't thought of that.
I guess in that case, let's say if there's a problem, you just have a backup and say we can't connect your Apple ID, but I guess you just fall back to web gateway?
Yeah, so you have to hook up your Apple ID. So if in the future, if you have other payments available, they'll just show the Apple ID is not available. You can't pay with us, so you just choose a different payment method. Obviously, right now it'd be an issue because right now we only support Apple Pay.
Is the transaction not complete until it's approved? So even though on the site it looks like my process is done.
Yep, exactly. So our APIs will the merchant can hook up directly to our APIs where they can get status updates on whether the transaction has been paid for or not. And then based on that, they can take the appropriate action.
Is it sort of like the PayPal transaction? Like a PayPal transaction could be declined later, that kind of thing?
It's similar, but I think PayPal is a little bit. Usually for PayPal, it redirects to PayPal first, and then once you complete that, it goes back to the website and then it completes it. Here, you don't really need to go through that. It says that your order has been received. Then once your payment transaction has been complete, the merchant will be notified. You may get an email saying thank you for the payment or the confirmation.
How hard is it for a customer to add this to their software? Is there an API and things like that?
For a merchant?
For a merchant.
It's pretty easy. So obviously, if you're a Magento merchant, it's going to be super easy. You just plug and play, add a few things to hook up your store. We also have APIs available that you can, for custom integration, that we also can help support merchants to help out with.
So basically, it just shows up as another payment type, basically. So it's
Exactly.
like I can pay with credit card, with PayPal, or with Payment Box, basically.
Correct.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Any other follow-up questions or thoughts? I think this is kind of neat. So, kind of, where are you? Where are you in the process? Because
Yeah, so we just completed the Magento plugin and just awaiting approval. But we'd love to, at this point, we'd love to work with merchants and even interview parents. If you think this will be useful, we'd love to get your feedback. And we'd love if you can just email me or hit us up, and we'd love to chat more and collaborate.
all right. Well, good job. Good job with the demo.
Thank you, everyone.
Good job. Okay, so as we're plugging in number 4, our friends from Jiggling, and they're going to do, actually, yeah, well, I guess I'll just have you go direct. See if that works-ish, kind of. I can do a couple of shout-outs. At this point, I would play a video for you for our upcoming Startup Spectacular event and for our VC event. Both of them are not here, so I'll tell you about them. I'm going to tease you. Actually, let me ask this question. How many of you are startups? Or are startup-y people? Okay, cool. How many of you are entrepreneurs, people who want to start a startup? Okay, those people. Good, good. So for those of you who are there, entrepreneurs or entrepreneurs, we run a 2-day startup boot camp. It sort of travels around the U.S. This is our next iteration, our 2017 iteration. Last year was at Fordham University in Lincoln Center in New York. This year it's at Georgetown University in DC. And the reason why I mention this is that if you're trying to start a startup and you want to do it, accelerate that process in 2 days, Startup Spectacular is the event for you. So what it is like we actually have 3 tracks where if you're starting a startup, it's called Launch. We have lawyers there who will incorporate you. You will form your operating agreement, your founding agreement, all that stuff. It's like the real nuts and bolts, like all the stuff you need, right? And then you go through that process. Then we have another track called Grow Your Startup. So it'll be like, how do you sell? How do you market? How do you partner? How do you do business development? How do you do stuff, right? We have like salespeople, they're marketing people. They're there to sort of help you do that. And then we have a third track called Fund Your Startup. So it's like, okay, well then how do I raise money? Well, we have like tracks and tracks of investors. Large investors at Bain and Brand Foundry and Spark Capital, all those folks. And this is really a very awesome way of doing it. You can think of it like a summer camp. It's July 25th and 26th. It's over 2 days at Georgetown University. It's fairly inexpensive. It's like $4.95 for the 2 days, and actually there's a discount for that, and that includes all that stuff. There's a trademark search included. There's GoDaddy is giving us $1,000 worth of credit, so you can register your domain name. So it's like, basically, after those 2 days, you have like no excuse. It's just like, you come in, you have something you want to form, it's going to be formed. If you have a startup that's kind of stuck at this level, you don't know how to sell, you will be selling, if you want to talk to if you want to spend 2 whole days talking to investors, you will spend 2 whole days talking to investors if that's what you want to do. You will be kicked up to the next level. So it's Startup Spectacular, startupspectacular.com. I have a really great video I'll play for you usually. If I've got some time, maybe I'll play for you at the end. But it's been phenomenal. Last year we sold out, we had about 400 spots, and last year we sold out all 400. We have about the same capacity this year. If you want a discount code, let me know. We actually have a couple of companies who are sponsoring scholarships for folks. So if you're interested in participating, check it out. I know it's not in Austin, but it's a lot of fun. It's in the crazy town that is DC, but it is so much fun at Georgetown. So that's what I got for you. We have another VC event that's happening in New York in June. If you're interested in coming to that, let me know, and I'll just give you that information straight away. This will be our open event shout out. You heard from O'Reilly, you heard from some other folks. If anybody else has some open events going on, meetups, happy hours, weddings, you just heard one. Bar mitzvahs, anything you want to invite people to? Nobody else has got anything going on? There's always something going on in this town. No, there's usually like a gaming event. You usually got something, don't you? No, no beer, nothing? No, okay. Nothing happening at TAG? No, nothing happening at TAG Austin either.
It's happening, but it's
still in the infancy.
You have to come to know.
You have to come to know. Okay, all right. So I guess
Friday the 19th, 7 a.m. if you want to take a flight.
Friday, May 19th at 7 a.m. Go to TAG Austin.
Surprise.
It's a surprise. All right, cool. But there'll be bacon, right?
It's Tag Austin,
Tech Ranch. Okay, cool. All right, so you heard it there. Guys, your job is to come up with stuff because my job is to make sure you never have to buy breakfast, lunch, dinner, or drinks ever. So work on it. Okay, on that note, my friends, Shibu, you are up.
Thank you. Ron, thank you so much. Thank you all for giving me a few minutes. So my name is Shibu Thomas. I'm with Jingling app, and let me get the name out of the way right off the bat. How many people have walked into a local business, you open the door, they have the little bell hanging there, it makes that jingling sound. That's where it comes from. Okay, so how many of you here, raise your hands, have run or operated a small local business? Repair shop, plumber, whatever. Okay. How simple was it? Very easy, right? Just put up a sign and people just start coming through the door. I mean, the greatest customers you've ever met. No way. These folks, and I've spent the last 3 years building relationships in the small communities that I live in Austin, they are constantly on the go. They're trying to do as much as they can within the allowable time that they can get in customers, pay their bills, send out their invoicing, pay the insurance. All the things that we take for granted, we do a 9 to 5, or we just do a job where we can hack on a beach somewhere, it's very different. They are rubber meets the road. I've run small businesses. In fact, I had a home healthcare agency for 10 years that my wife and I ran. And it was crazy because into year 3, we were spending about $2,000 a month in advertising. We had a full-time salesperson. We had a sign on a very busy road, was lit up almost over the road. and 2 doors away was my bank, and every other week when I went to make a deposit, I'd be standing there with my logo, and somebody would go, oh my God, my mom could have used your home healthcare company 6 months ago. Where are you guys? Are you nearby? We're 2 doors away. You missed the sign right above your head. So what drove me nuts was, how do you get supply and demand to meet in real time? So so the whole thing is this. Let me play this video because it's a little bit more complicated to explain. Jingling is a two-sided app. It has a consumer version, it won't have volume.
Every small business. But in today's ultra-competitive landscape, it can be a daunting task. Instead of spending time and money hoping to find new customers, what if you could receive an alert every time a customer was trying to find you? Now you can. Introducing Jingling, a new type of app that delivers shoppers' requests directly to you and allows you to respond with custom offers instantly. Business a little slow? Be creative with a special offer. Have an ongoing special? Let them know. With Jingling Analytics, you get statistics on all of your offers, so you can analyze which ones are working and which ones are falling flat. Jingling even lets you know how many competitors are nearby to help you decide how aggressive your offers should be. Jingling is easy to use and puts you in control. You can respond to each request or use Jingling's auto offer option that allows the system to respond with your preset specials. Best of all, you know potential customers will review your offer because they asked for it. So stop spending time and money chasing new customers and let potential customers come to you. Download Jingling on iPhone or iPad now, or visit us online at jinglingapp.com.
So the whole reason I wanted to play that side of it was, I'm speaking towards the SMBs, the 23 million SMBs in this country that are potential customers. And the whole thing is, right now, it's kind of a messed up situation where these business owners are attending meetings, meetups, they're paying for SEO, social media, they're paying for this, they're paying for that, they're hoping somebody sees a sign, they're hoping that their SEO team is better than the other SEO team, they're hoping that someone mentions them. Hope is not a strategy. Jingling puts the person who's looking for exactly what they need in front of them right away in real time. Let me just show you. So here's the interface where you end up on your screen, and to be a merchant, you've got to have a shopper's profile. That's my shopper's profile. Okay, you know my alerts. That's my shopper's profile at the top. That's what I would do if I wanted to be a consumer. And after I become a consumer, that's so we verify you're a real person, not a robot. I can then go ahead and add my businesses. If I run multiple businesses, I can do that. The whole thing is you start here, and when you go, we don't use the dirty term search. Actually, our tagline is stop searching, start finding. Search does not have to become research. You want to find something in real time that you need. That's how you use Jingling. You request a jingle. A jingle is what we call, and I'll show you that. Let's say it's food and drink. Let's say a bunch of us want to go for happy hour, and we want a place with a patio. And we can even add live music or whatever. This request can go from where you registered, your current location, or where you're going to be. So let's say we're going up to Dallas to watch the Cowboys play or something. We can put the request out from where we're going to be staying. And then you can send the request from 1 mile all the way to 30 miles, and then you set a time limit. Look, if we are going to go for happy hour, we want to know now. But if I'm going to fix my roof, I'll take 48 hours to think about it and go through who's out there. And then you can write in a description. And when you send that request, it only goes to those businesses that provide exactly what you want. They have their version of the app either on computer, iOS, or Android, and they can respond back. Oh, okay. This is live, so maybe somebody sent me something. No, it's awkward. Oh, okay.
Maybe it wasn't awkward.
Huh, okay. Okay. So we've got customers out there, and I guess some of them have set up some presets. Okay, so this is a place in my town. So they've already preloaded their photos. I can go through all that. Their expiration, the custom pricing. I can go to their website inside the app. I can come right back to it. I can see their reviews. I can see what they're trying to kind of pitch me on. So this is a bunch of things that I can click that map to get directions. I see their business hours. And if I accept it, now here's a very, very cool thing. If I hit accept jingle at the top right, they get an alert, and now all of a sudden we can message them through the app. Hey, there's 10 of us coming in, I'm doing a birthday party, whatever, they can message back. After we go in and we take advantage of whatever they were offering, they close it out, and that is the only time I, as a consumer, can review them. I can't get on and go, oh, you know what, I got a bowling place across the street, I'm gonna badmouth this place. You have to be a customer. And I give this advice all the time, do not close it out until you finally message them and say, hey, how was your experience? Hey, you know what, my experience was good, I love the bowling, the food was good, but the bathrooms were dirty. You can message back and say, hey, you know what, next time you come in, come talk to me, remind me about this, I'll give you 10% off, I'll make sure the bathrooms are clean. You're taking a person who could be a harsh critic all the way to somebody who could be like, hey man, this company actually cares. We also want to foster a community inside Jingling that is not, I'm not going to use the name of the competitor, but a 4-letter company that constantly barrages in small businesses with sales calls, plays with their reviews, plays all these games, and is constantly looking for advertising.
And rhymes with help? It doesn't provide any?
No. And ask, and you know their net promoter score is literally, it's in the basement. Ask any small business, how excited are you go to this company's website? They're gonna go, hell no, I don't even want to go near there. We want to do something different. We want to provide a place where people go, geez, you know, things are a little slow, I'm using this app, I want to get better, sample jingles that other people are using, ways to really take the whole funnel of, hey, I've got this customer literally asking for something I need, I gave them this experience, how do I follow up? We want to create that community so people really enjoy using it and help our local businesses. 2 quick examples that happened literally, sorry, 1 minute. 2 quick examples. One, Cinco de Mayo, there is a local bar in our town that had a live burro, I'm not making this up, walking around selling beers. My question was, who's walking behind the burro? But anyway, so it's weird. Oh my, that is bizarre. So here's the crazy thing. General manager calls me up and goes, hey, I'm not kidding. Somebody just literally accepted the jingle. We customized it for that day. It's only gonna be 1 day. They came in, and it turns out it's the entire Wells Fargo branch right up the street. They were gonna go somewhere else, and 15 people walked in. So, I mean, they were not expecting that business. It's phenomenal. And then yesterday, a friend of mine, my son's friend's mom, we're at the school picking up the kids. Her entire radiator fluid just busted out in the parking lot. And she's like, how am I gonna find a tow truck? I'm like, I hate to do this self-commercial, but gosh, when you have Jingling up and running, you could have asked for the tow truck and somebody ready to fix for the car in real time. Because you know there's a tow truck driver twirling his thumbs. But that's it, I'm sorry.
That's good. Good. I love that. I love the burro story too. That's good. Good job. Good job with the demo. This is very much on point. I don't know if you've seen Google has this new video about sort of like the changing face of advertising. It's called Moments. I don't know if you've seen that. For those of you who haven't, I encourage you, not at this very moment, to go and do research. It's a 1.5 minute video. It's not a very long video. But what they're saying is that search is not working much anymore. First of all, because all the search results are clouded with Google's business money. And also because, you know, a lot of local stuff doesn't show up, right? So they say, like, you know, people buy stuff now at moments. If, like, that radiator fluid was a perfect example. It's like, I need a tow truck right now. What am I going to do? I'm going to pick up my phone. Am I going to use Yelp? Am I going to do a Google search? If there's a way to basically, what companies want now is they want to tap into that moment. If I could be there for you at that moment, I will have your business, right? If I could be the tow truck, be like, hey, I just happen to be across the street, I will get your business. Rather than you go to Yelp and then calling a tow truck 20 miles down the road. So you're definitely tapping into something the moment. So let me make sure I understand how this works. So it's like the flip of search, as you mentioned. So instead of me saying, I'm looking for a place to go for happy hour, you're saying, I'm going to just post out there like a beacon saying, hey, folks, I'm looking to go for happy hour. And then what's going to happen is that you're going to jingle all of the places who have opted to receive those announcements, I guess, within some sort of geographic radius.
Exactly.
And then they're going to, either with automated responses or a responding person, like, okay, I'll give you happy hour. Here's the happy hour. You know, is that how it works?
That's exactly how it works. And it goes to only the folks that provide exactly what you need, so it's not spam coming back.
So you do need, so it helps to have a little bit of planning, because if like, let's say I know, like right now, let's say, okay, if I put a happy hour request right now, I will have like 5 or 6 offers by the time the day is up, right?
Yeah, and you set the time limit, so if you want to take 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 jingles coming in to consider, because I'm fixing my roof or my car and I want to see who's out there, great. But if it's something spontaneous, like you and I want to just go out for a drink or maybe later today, you can set it from an expiration of 30 minutes all the way to 48 hours, and that's it.
That's good, that's cool. All right, so let's open this up. I think this is kind of neat. I really like this approach because I know it's very, it's obviously very customer responsive, it's very small business friendly. So I know I have this question, other people do, but like your customer acquisition strategy, because that's got to be the hardest thing. The thing about small businesses is that they're everywhere. So how are you going to get folks on the platform, one, and then how are you going to get people on the platform, two?
So getting, one of the big challenges besides hair loss is,
I don't know what you're talking about.
trust me, I don't want to look in a mirror. So the whole thing is, I've joined business networks that have national networking fests, like BNI Business Network International. We're using Facebook. There are different groups of people that are out there as buyers. But the number one thing we like to do is, when we sign up a business, we want to get that business owner using it as a consumer as well. The second thing is, we're going heavily after franchises. And I'll tell you, what happened was, anybody here from Atlanta or the Southeast? Weird. I've never heard of Moe's Southwest Grill in my entire life.
Yeah, Moe's is up in Baltimore too.
There you go. And I had no idea. So they opened one in my area and down here. It's a franchise. They have 2 stores.
It's the eastern southwestern Mexican food. So what
It's
I'm saying?
unbelievable. So
It is
I
unbelievable.
was there for the ribbon cutting, and somebody introduced me to a guy with a red beard. I gave him my card, told him what I do. 2 days later, he calls me back and he says, "My name's Ben. I'm the marketing director for all the Moe's." I'm like, he's like, "If it works in these 2 stores, can we roll it out nationally?" I'm like, "Oh, okay, how many stores you got?" I'm thinking 40, 700. I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'll take that." So we're going to do that. We're going to be visiting some franchise shows.
Okay. So you can start. So then basically they can just respond. So will these chains respond to offers? Let's say I'm going to go to Chipotle, for example. Be like, "Look, man, I'll like 10 of us are going to go to lunch." And be like, "Yeah, here's $1 off your burrito bowl."
Yeah, so it's not made for the big stores. Okay, the smaller chains, yes. But here's the thing: there's going to be 2 levels. One, Visiting Angels, the franchise I own, they don't care what you do. You can do anything you want as long as it's not a legal market locally. But there are places like Papa Murphy. Anybody heard of Papa Murphy's Pizza? Well, it's crazy because one of my friends is a Papa Murphy franchise owner. She opened up an Instagram account to promote her own store. They did not even call her. They actually sent their own franchise a cease and desist letter because they want to control it. So eventually we'll create an enterprise level so they can control from up top.
Oh wow. Okay. Cool stuff. So what's your revenue model? How does it work?
Oh, so we have, I don't want to get ahead of myself, we have 7 ways we're going to monetize just the first part of jingling, but the first thing would be subscription. Completely free to the consumer forever. Completely free to the SMB until they get 5 accepted jingles. When they get 5 new customers through the door, it's $40 a month flat fee. We don't tell you what to discount. We're not telling you we know your business better. We're not taking it per lead. It's $40 per month, unlimited, with analytics included. And then we're going to do sponsored jingles. That'll be our third, and then e-gift cards, which mobile advertising was a $71 billion business last year. E-gift cards or gift cards was $100 billion. So I can go into that model, but we don't have the time, or you can let me go.
That's good. Like I said, any other final questions? You can see that Tech Breakfast glazed over look. All right. Well, cool. Well, good luck, man. It sounds like you guys are doing well. Good job in the demo. All right. Yeah, we're all itching a little bit. So I just happened to see my friends from Impact Hub walk in the door. I wanted to give you a shout out because you have something going on tonight, right? Am I going to invite everybody over to your party? Come on up. I told you I would.
Tried to sneak in the back, didn't work. My name's Joe. I'm actually with Innovate Wonderlust, and we're a virtual global accelerator focused on impact. So straight up, I just had the end one. That's awesome, and I just signed up because we can do a shout out, free booze for our event over there tonight. So we're hosting a. Actually, I don't know. I'll send out the flyer.
It should be a link. I'll post it on the meetup.
Yeah, that would be great. So what we've done is I'm very passionate about nurturing ecosystems. I've lived in most of the biggest ecosystems for entrepreneurs in the world. I'm Australian originally, but spend most of my time Europe, US these days. So anyone reach out if you want to connect for international scaling. So what we did is I was here for South by Southwest, and I connected with the ecosystem here pretty deeply, and I think that you guys are a hub of amazing potential, and there's already cool stuff happening, but I wanted to amplify that, so I teamed up with some people in my network in San Francisco, and one of them was US Capital Partner Bank, they're an investment bank, and they have started a fund with Noble Capital, which is a local company here for residential who is doing great things in the impact space, but not realizing they're really doing impact because they've been kind of overhauling neighborhoods one step at a time and helping communities. And if you're going to scale in the city, obviously you need housing, and you need an ecosystem, and you need the mayor, and you need all these people talking. So we have put together a Sustainable Cities for goal number 11. The Sustainable Development Goal for the UN has a target. You might want to look them up. There's 17 goals. This is number 11. I'm really passionate about that, and actually our virtual accelerator is everything around the Sustainable Development Goals. So our vision is to solve them in real time by privately funding great initiatives to scale if you know about them. So we want to highlight what Austin is doing as an ecosystem and hopefully not only attract international money into the ecosystem, but really amplify the conversation between Texan cities. So we have the Chief of Staff coming from San Antonio, and we have some other people from Scales and Bain. I'm probably not saying that right, Skiles and Bain. We have some other people from E3, which is a green realtor company. So we're pretty much putting all the pieces together to say who needs to be in the conversation, and obviously entrepreneurs are at the heart of it. So we really want to invite you guys down to not only hear the conversation, but really spark that kind of like what does a sustainable community look like, and what do you need to make it work, and who needs to be playing together, because collaboration is really the only way that you can do that.
So this event is tonight. This is an event going on at Impact Hub. I'm helping you out here.
Yeah,
Down, that's the one in West Monroe, and
yeah,
there's beer. So talk
6
about.
p.m. We are going to provide booze.
Okay, booze. I love
Yeah, we are going to be filming it. We're doing a live stream. We're also making a video that I want to show as a marketing tool when I'm traveling globally for what's happening. So we are reaching out as well to have some of the members of the audience, give a 30-second take of, what's the ecosystem look like to you, and why Austin, why now, kind of.
Do they need to register or just show up?
Look, if you just turn up, my name's Joy. Spread the word. But we do have a Facebook link, which we only just threw up, but we've been internally promoting it. So there is more than 15 people attending. But if you want to share the link, that would be awesome. And yeah, we want to help. So get in touch if you want.
All right, Impact Hub, that's the one on West
Monroe,
Monroe.
I believe.
Okay, great. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Good you showed up. All right. Big round of applause, man. Guess that's stuff's happening here. People always say, where's the money? Well, we're trying to do our job, bring in the money. All right, so on that note, I think we did a great job doing some fabulous demos. So let's give a big round of applause for some OutSystems. And from Keep IoT Weird, Josh Frost, the device is still ticking away. No one's won the game yet, right? Oh, it's not here. A payment box, Ankit, good stuff, love it. And of course, Jingling, Shibu, good job, man. All locals? Yeah, every local. Well, kind of local for OutSystems. And a big thank you again to our hosts here at Capital Factor, our big sponsors, A Hedgehog Lab, Lane Hayes, Luna Data Solutions, Richard's Ridiculous Escape, Softtech, and Tobin Patel. If you're interested, you should definitely take advantage of the office hours of Tobin Patel, which is basically happening now in that conference room around the corner. This is your opportunity to pick some good brains. We are always looking for more presenters, so if you're interested in, you saw how this works, it's pretty awesome. It's 7 minutes, demo, try to avoid death by PowerPoint, as we say. If you could do it, we're happy to have you. The one criteria is just got to be tech, and it has to be demoable. Other than that, there's no other criteria. So just go to the meetup group, click on the About Us link. There's a form in there if you want a demo, just fill out that form. We'd love to have you. This is all about the ecosystem, because our mission, for those of you that aren't aware that we have one, is bringing innovation communities together. So we're bringing you together here in person, but you should continue these conversations after you're here in the morning. Don't go home and just sleep it off. Keep these connections happening. Meet with our friends at Impact Hub, and from all of our sponsors who are very well connected, and the investors and the rest of the community that's here, because that's what's going to make the ecosystem awesome. So on that note, get out there, do awesome stuff. See you at the next Tech Breakfast.
That's everything. Whew.
These numbers are the first 6 and then it's dot 1 dot 142 colon 6. So it is kind of okay. Yeah, we stopped off there one time and we weren't able to catch him. So yeah, we need to go back there and talk to him.
Hello, how you doing? Do you enjoy it? Good, good. Good to see you, man. Yeah.
That would be great. Yeah, because he's kind of a tough guy to get a hold of sometimes. I think what's your name? Josh. Nice to meet you.
So what were you doing? So my title is
Just send you a quick email.
It looks like I help around just in Austin. Hey, yes. Oh, I have to basically push it through the context. So whoever the systems contact is going to get yeah, they're just going to take it. It worked out pretty well. I knew you're gonna get questions about us. I told him I'm going to get a lot of time to here. You did all right. Pretty cool stuff. A lot of cool things. This is your area. Yeah, he's the chief taco officer. I'm the chief taco officer. Yeah, he's CTO, my chief taco officer. Yeah, you know what's happening? Hey, good job. First time out. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, I mean, all 4 of us are members there, so we're really celebrating. Yeah. Brian. Yeah, so yeah, we're up there constantly developing. These guys are usually there all day. That's how it feels. Does it really always happen? Yeah, I'll just send you a good email and maybe we can sit
And the one in the back.
right.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'm leaving right now.
Good to meet you. Hey, how you doing? Did you enjoy the event? Good. Yeah, that was I was wondering if maybe? I used to talk to them.
Oh, thank you.
Because I just basically, there's Sean right there. And a lot of cut.
I mean, you know, we'll see where that goes, right? Right now, we're still, obviously, these need to be better refined and stuff. But we are actually gathering the data.
Monica took off.
So we track how long the between steps and that sort of thing. And then we've got a data scientist who kind of helps out with this. He's running analysis on this and figuring out, okay, how can we refine this? How can we kind of improve the game? We did talk to the Think Tree about jumping in there. So I'll take the because they're
There you go. Yeah, you should.
Everybody, Sean Turbin is here, by the way, looking for his one-on-one session, so come up to the front
initial version
if you're
has
looking
got
for
pretty
him.
beat up. And Brian's been working a lot on hardware. Much better reinforced now and things like that. So,
That's your thing. Oh, cool.
I got spell torture test anything.
Oh, I mean, if it's like, it needs to be like in front of them. I mean,
You kind of see the like, you don't know what
right? It's got so much potential. And things are just automation at this point. And so it's just, let's go step out into something else that isn't what everyone's thinking about. And let's just see what kind of direction we can go. And so that was the goal with South by Southwest. Get in front of a lot of people who are just here in town looking to have fun and like check out new things, and then get an idea of like, what do people want to use this for? Like, is this useful in a different area? And so, yeah, it was good to meet you, Stephanie. Yeah, awesome.
Good luck. I will be watching you guys. Love to see you guys in person.
I text you.
I'm all over the side.
Well, everything was because I could feel
I could say I have a fantasy that the issue is really recording. Awesome.
Did anybody come and talk to you?
Unfortunately, no. How many did you get last week?
From this, I think just two. A valuable one, so.
Quality over quantity?
It's not quantity. It's a lot more complicated. You have to like build like a
It's good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's go to the tech shop here.
Is there any HDMI?
Or you can follow up on the
Yeah, so I think that's something to kind of talk to people, because I get so burdened with like doing that. So I need to figure out who would like to be able to kind of assist with some of those things. Okay. Yeah, it was really helpful. And yeah, there's it's corporations like
there's like 8 tech hackers
these like funds to do things.
That's right, yeah.
It'd be interesting, like when he asks you, what's the opportunity and what you talk about.
And then there's a tech shop.
Just getting the word out.
I think so,
You could almost like partner with like the photo booth company or like some of those like extra stuff that you have at parties. Like, all right, I'm gonna have to like
clean up one of my messes.
similar to what you do. Like a bargain. Like, hey, yeah, it's $15, whatever price.
From Austin?
Been here a while. I went to UT and graduated in 09, so I've been here since. But originally from born and raised in
Enjoyed it? That's always fun.
What about yourself?
Moved here in 98.
Okay. What brought you down? Okay.
I don't know what it is. Maybe
Are you with them now? Or are you
no, almost 2 months.
Okay.
I was over there for not quite 2 years. I helped start the professional services. I was doing 100% travel.
Got burned out a little.
I woke up in another Marriott, and I forgot what city I was in, and I had an offer on the table from another company. I'm like, fuck this. Like, I had to go look at the phone
Just to see the area code of the
Yeah, because it had the address. I'm like, oh, I'm in Atlanta. Oh, shit.
That can get tiring. How long have you been with student loan?
Since September. Hey, Molly. Brian. Good to see you.
You too. How's it going?
Good.
Good. Did you stay for TechBreakfast?
I did.
How'd you like it?
It was fun. So I've been working on this project.
That's the thing too. I mean, it's like we had our 8 weeks, so towards the end it was pretty stressful.
Yeah. Hey, TechBreakfast, I think it's such a great. I love when they have it here.
We have time on Tuesday. So I started talking to everybody's got to talk about around and post from somewhere different.
Where's been your favorite topic lately?
Oh man, it changes. We just tried frescoes. Sometimes I go through taco truck with amazing.
Pretty ragtag. Measure something real quick.
We've got that. He handles it, which is how we kind of communicate.
Send his word out. Post pictures.
Right now we're just using email chains because it's relatively small. It's basically the group here plus
It's a decent high profile.
break the gear. Yeah, it's oh, okay. Hardware song. Yeah. Oh, you got it, right? That's yours? Good, man. Awesome.
We got one part of the rotation.
I just recently added some stuff to it.
Yeah, so Kaushik's working. He's got this little.
One part of the rotation binds a little. I guess one here is not quite perfect. Which makes cool sounds.
It's true. It sounds like a power through.
So yeah, he's been building that.
You play your axle.
What's that?
You have a little axle play.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, or they got to be perfectly centered.
Just give them more horsepower.
You can't find it, grind it.
That's right. Good grind it out, Brian. Good to meet you, Pete.
Hey, Brett.
Brett, nice to meet you. How's it going?
Good, man.
This is awesome, by the way. You guys are pretty much the star. The audience felt a little flat during your presentation, but you guys definitely did the coolest thing.
Yeah. I think a lot of good to see. Let me know. People are mostly used to software, so we come in with the weird hardware, strange looking things.
Like moving and blinking and shit.
Don't know how to
approach it. What's going on? Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a little. I don't understand. Where's the touch interface?
Do I have to download an app?
Right. Let's go back. I love that it's got its own broadband network.
Yeah.
It
simplifies it a bit.
Totally. It's self-contained.
Yeah, but the whole idea is like interacting with hardware with your phone, you know, like kind of showing what you can do with IoT. Because eventually we'll build it in so you can control the motor with your phone.
Oh, nice.
And like really interact.
Right. What's the VU meter? Sound?
What's that? Oh, the amp meter? That's current. So we're just popping it around right now. Eventually how it'll work is as you work your way through the stages.
It's just kind of like having trouble with the gears.
That server is like wild.
There was, we kind of had it in Vegas on how fast it should, how fast it should go. Because I can get it going, it's nice rotation, but we were like, it's it's kind of cool though to have that like kind of thing, but it doesn't,
There's always something to judge. I love it though.
I'm gonna shoot them your way, okay?
I mean, the spirit behind it is obviously there's a lot of enthusiasm for
Yeah.
space.
And it was pretty fun, like going the old like electronics route. Like you can see it, like our puzzle back there is like an old projector.
Yeah. I'm old enough to have actually used the strip projector in elementary school. Maybe. I don't know that I saw one.
Yeah, I missed that boat bit. I was more the overhead projector.
Right. Those were there. You know, dittos. Did you have dittos? They were like blue. They were like. I don't know, crank replication machine. Weird, like you would type onto like a special like carbon copy style form, clamp it on the drum, and then it was this blue fluid that reacted to the paper somehow. And you got blue copies, so everything was like this blue type lettering. Yeah, but they called it a ditto machine. And because it was a photocopy, right? It wasn't a photo toner process. It was like this fluid that reacted with the paper in a certain way. It was wild. I should look that shit up and like, I haven't seen one in a long, long time. But you used to get, you know, people with like acetone.
It's probably why you don't see it anymore.
Probably not in school so much these days. Yeah, true. Anyway, I did do
Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate you.
If we're going to do the UV message, I need some real estate over here.
Phil, take off.
Did he? I don't know.
Let me go talk to Steve.
Everybody hey. Yeah, exactly. Everybody hey.
See you, man. Let's grab a beer sometime. I'll probably go.
All right, man. See you. What did they tell you? What happened?
Thanks, man. Good job. Yeah, good luck. Don't forget us those merch numbers anyway. Jeff, I need some. These two were those in that back corner.
Yeah, this is the top. Okay. Similar thing along the chart.
Good job, man. Yes. Oh, good to see you again. Yeah.
Hey, what do I have to do to present? I'm not having enough.
Yeah, fill out the form. I'll take that this way, Jeff. I need that table. Yeah, but I might have
Like a last week, like a week before?
like now, I mean, I confirm everybody immediately, so
This one is June 6th right now. I guess, I don't know, maybe I have to say,
fill out the form.
my kids are coming out of school.
I know.
I need to chip them back to Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
Well,
spend all the
I
summer.
would say, yeah, fill out the form. I need your proposal. Fill out the form. And then
So you grab the pedestal.
Yeah, it's all hollow on the inside.
It sounds like the environment.
Is this anybody's coffee? I'm gonna throw this out.
So New Jersey man.
Jersey man.
Yeah, aren't you from New Jersey?
It's a close, it's close. Interesting approach. Me now. Not even close.
So that's my LinkedIn. We're not on LinkedIn. And here, there's mine. You'll love the Central. Guess what?
She did a demo. She did. From our system. Were you there? I was there. Yeah. That was in Boston. How did that work? And for you guys, how did that work? We're sure. Maybe if you guys want. I can hear you. I'll jump you guys up. We'll coordinate. Yeah. Yeah. She's the person that's. She's the one that got you guys all set up. Yeah. All right. It's almost as if it didn't happen. It's almost as if it didn't happen. Covered this space. Covered it. Yeah, it doesn't really.
So what I might do is, I think it would be great, and I also think that,
Okay.
put you guys on an email thread.
I'm gonna actually do a quick walk. I don't like when she sends an email later. She goes, "You guys did blah 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 blah." You don't like? She sends me this email saying that she's like, after she goes, "You guys didn't clean." I'm like, "I'm pretty sure we clean every single time we're here."
vacuum the carpet. Yeah, he used to be like, you guys should take all your trash out to the back. Okay. So now what we're doing, I'm just gonna have you walk through the picture. One of the things I'm share like the back.
And then after Pinterest, I want to Instagram.
Yes,
And the other one is Medium.
That's feather banner.
I
Forget
love,
Facebook.
no, I totally agree.
If
And
there's not
I
another
think that
South
we
by,
also,
I mean, I could reuse the feather banner. So just a
so I only use it as needed.
So on your website.
Well, our website's being updated because the website is not
Let's go downstairs and check out the first one. Yeah, I was talking with Molly, that's just another space to use, cause it's like, when I come here, it's like, well, where should I see the work? So, I was asking, it's like, go to any of the spaces. And I've been going to the fifth floor. That's good.
But it was like, it was always getting bigger for me, so like I went to Austin, I was shared adult.
So,
If you search for all that, you'll come up with
so you need to, the guy I'm gonna connect you to, he's building some like stuff for the education system.
That's what I'm
He's building some stuff around it that he could be complementary to what you're doing. So he's co-moderating the panels with me tonight.
I'm going to the.
Oh, okay, where's that?
Every week, it's here at Capital Factory.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so ours is from, I mean, panels is 6:30. So it could be, yeah.
Why don't I just like.
Alright, I'm looking
So
for
you
people.
could-
He's got a two-sided market.
Yeah.
He didn't really talk about.
Well,
They get-
it's gonna be hard to stop at
set up
8:30,
and make them like use
because
it.
we have something else.
What's the walk process? It's a very slow
No,
process.
I think it definitely does. It's on West
It
Market.
needs a better way. Because you need,
Is that central?
Austin? I think it's south.
you need to achieve a certain
I don't know.
level of critical mass for it to.
You know, we'll do.
I don't know where.
We'll stay
You
here.
need something, you need some external incentive.
But you could, if you miss that,
Yeah.
if you come over.
Because it's not about that idea,
I
it's not just,
can add,
it needs to be big enough to.
yeah, please do. But if I've emailed you, well, I've emailed you, just come down and then when you get there, you just sign in.
If I got there at 7:30, was that too close?
The panel would be over the big, and the breakout session would be on. So you could.
I'll do that.
Yeah, the panel.
I'll stay here for 30 minutes and then we
Yeah,
can be
and,
good places.
and then one of the guys that I will connect you to, but you'll be able to watch back the Facebook Live and all of that.
Okay, if I have to see people.
But I mean, like, you'll be able to watch the panel back.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good.
And also,
And also,
then I'll connect you to
I want you
John.
to do
So they have a
Instagram
studio for,
Live and Facebook Live both at the same time. Because Instagram Live is much higher than Facebook.
Yeah, well, tonight we
we're gonna
want to
find out
do,
about that.
exactly, so we want to, Impact Hub, I think, are gonna do some of the stuff with us, so, yeah.
Yeah.
So I
And,
totally agree. I
Sunday
use-
at 10:30, I'm gonna have my first, Instagram live.
Oh,
And
send me.
it will be, Sunday, 10:30 a.m. Central Daylight.
Yeah.
What's your, what is your Instagram?
I don't know.
Okay.
But I'll just.
Yeah, I've emailed you anyway, so.
Yeah, like,
I do.
oh, let me send you my, what do you call it, my
So, well,
card.
we could do this stuff, and we could put this little bit,
Is that on the Bluetooth?
I just felt like $150,000, I'm like. I don't know that much about it, but you could, I guess you could play with it. Have you seen it? No, but, you know, it was kind of like, well, is it freaking easy to use? Or is, drag and drop? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could use it to.
I used to work, I worked for Apple.
I can take a look at it.
Well, you know more than I do.
Alright,
So see.
so
You'll see mine.
you're not on any schedule for when you wanna go check things out? No, I mean, I'm eventually gonna wanna sit down and do a little work somewhere. I think maybe we'll just keep it upstairs.
Well, I'd like you to go to college.
Oh, we have interns.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we actually.
But you pay them.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
But it's one of those things where it's like, you kind of need to get there at around 11:50. Yeah.
Crammed together. Just one on one webinar. You can do that.
Well, I think you should,
Mr. Zach, I saw your LinkedIn post. Were you live? This is a live stream?
Okay.
Who's live streaming?
Carolyn Appleton was.
Did I play the good news? No.
Please come in.
Yeah, it wasn't online, and she's like, "Where's the
wait,
live?"
okay, so this, so I use WhatsApp.
So Capital Factory has the capability to live stream.
This number,
So, oh, okay, okay.
except on WhatsApp.
Let's do that.
Oh, email's easy, yeah. Just cause,
But
when
we
I'm
get to
in the
all
country,
the
I
live
like.
streams, Capital
That's
Factory live streams.
Use
It's on Austin Tech Live.
I don't know from Austin. I think if you go to the Austin,
And then put
or if you go to the
I always, yeah.
I think if you go to Capital
When
Factory,
did
you'll
it
see.
So it started at,
It's
and you, which one did you show up for?
I was here for the first one.
Oh, you were, okay. So the Keep IoT Weird device?
Doing okay, sir?
Hanging in there.
How about job hunt?
Yeah, but they were really selling, they're trying to pitch you a development tool for quick web apps.
Because you want, is it because you want someone to
It's like,
listen to
it's
you?
just doubling your own cost.
Is willing to work in more role?
I am, but I think, they learned their lesson.
Okay, you and
I
I.
think it's just together. What's your mission? What's your thing?
So I had another experience with this. To me, there's
Okay, you and I are going to,
but if next
so I'm going to, use every single social app on LinkedIn.
I see a lot of the Pinterest.
Yeah, but I want you to do that, and I want you to develop, and I'll outline it for you.
Okay. Yeah, we're not necessarily nonprofit focused, but really,
You don't have to connection, you're a.
exactly. Oh, yeah. And the rest of the whole. As a matter of fact, after this, we're going to head out to the innovation impact hub. Has 2 locations. So we're going to check out the North.
I want a whole collection.
Oh yeah, so we definitely have good connections. I mean, our events are sponsored.
You have,
Our events are free to attend.
full day time, 11 product management training videos.
You pull yourself together?
3 minutes
Thank
long.
you, I am.
All right.
All
Elbow bump then.
care.
Good for you.
I need to start with
That's what you guys did me last night.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah, I
This is the other guy.
Well, no,
This is our CTO, the
you
chief tech officer.
I'm telling you, because that's where it goes. It goes on
Joy, it says joy.
so much
Yeah.
better than Facebook or contacts.
I miss, yeah, I miss, sorry,
So,
my morning style.
remember this, sign up for the 14 days.
Time got away, I was like, oh my god, I need the breakfast. So I literally called the app, but that one, I did get a
Then you can make
jingle.
cartoons.
Okay.
I wanted to test it, and then
Get
shout out.
Get jingled, yeah.
I think it's 5, is it, wait, is it?
This is Chris. No, Chris is our, he's our
David's Episcopal Church. It's called Cafe Divine, and all the bigwigs from downtown go there.
It's not Jingling?
What?
It's not Jingling?
Well, I heard they go there. I heard they have the CEO that's a little asshole.
I like it.
Bye.
Alright, see you guys.
It was wonderful to meet you.
One photo of the wall so I can.
You guys are all inspirational.
It's the one at Impact Hub. So I'll send you the invite. It's sustainable food. No, it's like goal number 11, sustainable development.
thing with like I don't think they're looking for somebody with like my skill sets right now because I asked them, you guys looking for me? It's like, no, not really. But also things like if I'm gonna work at a software company, because I'm such a tool nerd, I kind of want to work with somebody whose tools I'm familiar with. I've never used any of Sumo's products, so I'm like, I know it's all marketing stuff like that. I'm more interested in kind of product safety stuff. That's like my niche or whatever you call it. But also, you know, something like this is exactly the type of culture I want to be, you know what I mean? And so I've been studying organization design for like 2 years now, which is the whole idea of essentially trying to maintain a startup culture within bigger organizations, because when you scale, you tend to transition to the kind of top-down command control approach. A lot of companies end up doing that, and they struggle to scale because, you know, and that's the whole thing. But basically, like, I definitely switch shit. Basically, a generalist, because I get interested in something, I get really good at it, I want to master it, I get really good at it, and I move to my team to find it. And it just so happens that the thing that kind of kept my family for a long time is like operations and just how people work, how teams work, how to work effectively, how to ensure that, you know, the work that is done is done the best way and all this. How do you approach those companies? Because I've looked, you know, I've looked at a few of some that are interesting, but like, how do you actually approach it in terms of like the friend that yeah, I think Kevin mentioned it. I'm working on a startup idea right now with a friend. We're just at the initial research phase, but I need to get a job to support myself before, you know. Just doing that slice already. Let me ask you, what are you finding challenging with your idea? Is it just you, or do you have? It's just you. Well, that's definitely right. literal, metaphor. To get anything done, any kind of innovation, it was turning. And I got sick. I was sick of it. Like at that point, I did what I could. And I was like, all right, I'm out. It's funny because I feel like your challenge that you mentioned right there, like that's something I so help out with. Because for example, like right now with like I have a friend who I'm working with on our idea. He had all these preconceptions, all these assumptions on how you're supposed to do things, right? And a lot of it is tied into kind of the more traditional way of thinking. And so I was like, no, look, this whole idea of NDAs, not necessary. You want to share your ideas as much as possible. Keep on going to stages. Before you even, there's the lean startup approach, just to create a quick and dirty prototype if you can. But there's also the approach of like doing proper user research. And so what we decided is like, okay, we have an idea. All right, what's the why behind it? What's the vision? What's the purpose? What's the greater thing? And we kind of figured that out. And they're like, all right, so let's start talking to people. Let's talk to people who we think are in our potential market. Let's interview them. And so we interview public and apply. And then the next step is they're going to get together and for a persona. We're going to do a particular persona. And that's going to be our niche market that we're going to go after. We're going to create dirty, simple, and early as we can. Just start saying those people are the evangelists. And you're familiar with the diffusion of innovations theory. So when you think about how a product makes its way through the market, think of it like a bell curve as far as the population of your market. Yeah, so you've got your evangelists, and those are the people who will essentially be the word of mouth, beta test and stuff like that. Like I would be an evangelist for your idea because I like it. But then you get to the second group, which is the next 16.5% or whatever. Those are the early adopters, people who they hear about something, they want to check it out or whatever. It's breaking into that third group, which is like the general public, and making that shift, right? Because that whole hockey stick idea where it's all based on being able to make that break, and that break is being dependent on the customer service that you provide. The constant concept, trying to do the best for the customer, focusing on that as opposed to focusing on trying to make money, focusing on all the emotion that people think is important because we live in a world where there's a single tweet can like take out a company, right? So you gotta focus exclusively on trying to make your customers as happy as possible. And if you can build that sort of loyalty, you'll have those people essentially point you into that next group. And so I don't know, like this is stuff that I've learned because I did my master's in product development, right? So I did mechanical engineering. Well, I did my master's in product development, so I learned design thinking and stuff like that, and then I designed products for a couple of years as a mechanical engineer. But all throughout that time, I've been involved with ideas, startups, whatever, and learning and reading shit tons of how to make things, successful or whatever. And so, what school is this? I went to Georgia Tech, undergrad in Carnegie Mellon for a semester. TechBreakfast, yeah, no, that was part of my program. Because it was interdisciplinary, so it was designers, engineers, and business majors. Where'd you go?
That didn't work out.
They went for accelerator. Yeah.
Except that you can use the first.
Is he coming?
Yeah, we did.
I feel like that for a consultant is basically what I kind of do. The problem is I don't have like the skill set to like market like that whole of it, like that. So like, cause I try to do it, but I would be like having a partner like that. You don't just be like. What's up, Guido?
You know what? The truth is, plan to go, didn't plan to go, need to go.
PDF file. I don't know those terms. Also book drive. What do you mean? Hold on, it's
Yeah, but you gotta basically change. He didn't do any like changing stuff, so like every copy that I have to print, I have to copy. Basically, I have to make like 5 copies or 6 copies, right? Change name and the numbers. It's just tedious. But so I'm making paper copies for all of them. It's like I think it's like. But it's like each document is like has appendix and stuff. Like 20 pages. I'm making copies for like paper copies for individual people, and then also PDF files. So I guess I'll talk to you when we get back here at 6. Okay.
I'm really like, where is it that you say you sit?
This is
Where is, like, I'm like, on the TV. Hey, okay. So, okay, so you got the art of shaving thing going on.
I got the art of mechanical.
Okay.
But I'm investing in those things you kind of like buzzers, kind of like
Yeah,
shave
bevel.
down.
Yeah, no, so bro, art of shaving, bro. It just takes it all off.
So what happened is when I shaved the face, they told me.
But you can know, but you can actually adjust it using the safety razor. You just twist the bottom of it, and then it basically only exposes certain, so you can find out what that was. Okay. Yeah, I might fill my blog. So like what, 12:30, you want to sit down and chat? 30 minutes? Oh, I mean, no, this is not even high priority. I just want to kind of get an idea around, I want to be flexible with your schedule. My schedule's kind of ridiculous, but I know you said before 3, you said it's before 3. But long story short, here's the agenda. I just saw Chelsea, she was leaving, I was walking in, but.
Sorry, too.
She's gonna resign. She's going to. Inception. Okay?
Your email.
Oh, it's gonna happen. But the long story short is, and then I think from there we can like, depending upon the response, we can determine to go into the nuclear option, or we can like work with the constraints she talks about. Cool. And whenever she talks to me, she knows we talk to me because that's kind of that's the persona that I'm just giving her. Is like, hey, look, they allocated this for me, like, the rest of this stuff, and it's not going to happen. Like, don't worry about it. Cool. Okay, so there's that. And then from there, so I want to talk about this event that needs to happen before the next one. Okay, so I've got a meeting 1. So that's what I said 12:30, 12:35.
12:30.
Okay, 12:30. So effectively, I want to bring you in immediately, beginning on Friday, to help out with herding the cats, because we've got Preston James is involved, Chelsea's involved. They didn't make Cruz involved, they're she's involved, but effectively, like, just so you know, like, my schedule is, it's not, I don't have anything. So, like, get used to me saying, you want to see my schedule. That's all, okay? Michael knows that, Michael that. Can you tell me how to do that? Like, how do I get from here to there? No, but it looks weird halfway through. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna forward you a document that I've put together that outlines the gist. He's the kind of guy that's like me, and based on what I know, he's the kind of guy that is a fucking.
We got a meeting scheduled last week, Thursday, Friday, and he like 50.
Really?
Yeah, he's like, oh, my phone died.
So, okay, so he's me, he is. I can't speak to him. Like,
This is the first time.
So for me, it's like, for me, it's my reputation. And if I don't get shit done, then that's my reputation. And that's how, like, he's been like that with me, so I know that I can trust him. But okay, so what I want to see you is this document that we press together through discussions with us. And then what we want to do is build an invite list and get it rolling again now. Okay? So I'm going to forward that to you, and then you can look at it, and we can talk about it a little bit. Okay? All right. And then I have a desk over here. You're going to be a desk too. Well, yeah. So I have a desk over here in that room.
I'm not fucking tired of sitting next to you.
Yeah, so I mean, there's desks all over the place, but I prefer to sit beside of me.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
And that way we can like.
When you work with somebody that's close to a marriage, building, right?
That's good.
That's fighting in marriage. I'm messing with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, honestly, I understand that. Like, I don't look forward to it, but I understand. So
You talk
basically,
faster than me.
it's I'm using need a document to look to review in the meantime. Can we meet the bean bags?
Where's the bean bags?
One.
On the little high rise thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. See that. I'm about to go talk to man about a horse.
I'm gonna talk to a man about a dog.
Google that expression.
What's the purpose of me to wait to 20 minutes if I'm gonna have like 6 tasks before this?
Yeah.
Jeez.
forwarders and let the controllers maintain it. Stats maintain it.
I've already decided I'm not working today.
Isn't PHP gonna be a little annoyed about
No, I
that?
think he's on call now.
I'm on. You're, who, me? You
Yeah.
shift on and, I'm not sure.
I do?
I think so.
Okay. You dropped your water bottle?
Yeah, I shift on probably like 4 o'clock, right? I thought it was like some later. Yeah, I thought it was later in the day.
getting sweaty. Yeah. If you, yeah. So I'll be
like high chairs here? Are they all gonna sit together?
I think 5 high chairs will be put.
Okay, great. And then, are all of our AVs over here, and Sam will be up here to help you get, all of this situated, but we have wireless mics, wired mics, Apple TV, Sonos, HDMI connect with adapters for Mac as well as Apple. We can get anything set up for you when you're ready, if you're having it set up.
Perfect.
Okay.
And it's gonna be 4.
We can get it.
Let me double check and make sure.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, handle.
Okay, great.
And, we'll do chairs, making sure everybody shows up for the meeting. We have a couple people bringing in Macs, so
Mhm.
I would think the standard Mac adapters, and there's not a computer here, so we can use mine.
Okay.
For the people who gave me the presentations.
Sure.
And I wonder if we wanted to click.
I believe we do.
And then I think we would be pretty much set.
Cool.
And then obviously we're having the networking event next door in the bar.
In our lounge.
And I'll introduce you to the
Great.
Yes.
Yes, I've been talking with both.
Aí aqui, quando teve aquele, tipo, o South by, toda essa área de
Okay.
Thank you for all your patience.
Yes, of
The
course.
last 6 months of back and forth.
Of course, we're excited to have you. If you guys gonna sit here, I can show you our lounge. You can drink, hang out.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, cool. Thank you. My hair is
really big, the space. I mean, it works really well for all kinds of workshops and meetups and stuff. So in my case, it's definitely good for your they're all open to everybody.
Yes, it is already. So we have a few broken and when that happens, we can, if you want to pull it, like pull the knob out like this. And then pull the other one too. Yeah. Yeah, it should go. There you go. Nope. Happens when you move tables a lot, they just break.
What? We're getting new tables too, I heard. Look.
So yeah, that's a broken one too. Like apparently they took out all the broken ones.
Yeah, that one needs to be set aside, so is this one.
Okay.
Can't keep.
So how do they go together? White, white?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you think they smush well?
I didn't know if there was like a method.
Let's see.
So it's you normally by yourself? Doing all of this?
Is there anything in here?
There is gonna be an in here.
In the next couple hours, you might find this tough over here in work, or?
So it's gonna start at 2. So in like an hour. I would recommend working like on the 5th or 1st floor.
No problem.
Or you can pop into the phone booth if you need that, or you can work anywhere along the windows.
I'll go for it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean you can work here, we're just gonna be moving and setting up stuff, so we might be noisy.
I'm gonna have headphones, but yeah, I'll probably do 5, so definitely don't do it.
Cool.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
So, yes. What's your question? I'm always doing this by myself. I send an invite. No accepts. Not really, even if we need some come. I'll put it on the chat. Yep, but. Wow. That is so frustrating. You're trying to tell in the day that it's like a big thing, and then in the evenings, you're and I just, you know. Alex, these are all fine, they're not broken? Furthest what? So these tables, when not in use, will either go in that area against the window,
Okay.
or we go to the common.
I'm just gonna start putting right here, is that bad?
Well, we'll have to move it.
You will.
Mr. Henderson, how you
Okay,
doing, brother?
let's do this.
Great things about you, man.
No, you're upstage. You need to talk to somebody else. You're the one that has good great things about.
That magnetizes, you don't even have to do that. Yeah. Okay.
That one will need to be popped up, and then just go well, we're gonna do 6 rows of 5, 6 rows of 5. Try to do like. Because I'm crazy. And if they're stained, maybe like not in the front row.
You said 6 row 5, 6 rows of 5.
Yep. But look, we're gonna do it like 1, 2, 3. Let me do the first row.
Yeah, and then I'll line up to your row too.
Hey guys, you need the airtime gun? Is this true? You just asked me.
About 60 seated. I think it'll be okay.
I would turn it a little. Sure. I'm hot right now.
Do you need any help? I'm here for like 15 minutes.
Always. What?
Do you want any help? Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm also fine to help, but I don't care.
Yeah, we've got the hard part done.
2.
2, 4.
If you guys are good, I'm gonna let Molly learn. Haha.
Let me learn, let me learn. Want them all the same height?
Let's see. Yeah. It looks better. Ooh. Let's see.
I know, I started that row up there because I didn't know it was a screen.
Yeah. For the first so usually for the first 2 rows, we'll only go to the column. And then the third one you can kind of see. Like this right here will only go here.
Oh.
And then maybe on this
I
row,
see, like
you
for
could go
width.
here.
Where do you start though, like?
Typically, right where that is. I'm gonna have
How do you break that? And then do you like this going like the opposite pattern, so it's always changing? Cool.
So if we're trying to get all 120 in here, which I hope we have more chairs, because more can fit. When we get the new ones,
Yeah.
we'll do it against the wall. I don't think that 5's gonna. No, 5's not gonna work.
Not gonna work? What?
I think it should be 4 max, so there's an aisle. And then, yeah. Don't know where it's gonna put this couch in. This is never here.
Yeah, we haven't figured it out. Wait, why can't it stay? Why?
Oh, this is different. Well, I don't want it it's back to the audience.
What do you mean?
Wait, what was wrong with it being right here?
Having a couch in front of the chairs, because the speakers are all gonna be right here.
Well, why don't we put it in the front row? Face it this way. Or this way.
Or put it in front of there so more people can sit at the couch in front of the.
The plant.
Yeah.
Like ankle it.
Is it real?
Yeah, it's real. It's a lot of things.
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Let's see.
So you want to do the rows first, just to get a layout. So now we're only going to do 4.
4 over there. So.
Yeah, that's everything. They only went 6 to get cabin.
So you know what you want?
I want 7 rows of 9. I think that'd be great. 4 on one side, 5 on the other, 7 rows deep.
No, from the restaurant.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah, I want a quinoa bowl.
I love quinoa. Where y'all going?
I like the ones from Juice Stand.
Have y'all been to Cilantro?
What's this, what's this
They
place
have
called
great
again?
quinoa.
Michelle, what's this place called?
lot smaller than they want, because putting them further back,
Yeah, then maybe people can go up there.
you can't like see as much.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're doing.
Okay.
And we'll just put, even though he says 60, like. Just put however many those are, like makes it even, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, cool.
It's not break time.
I'm management.
Oh, you're not.
Once I sign that letter, I
We
know.
need some of these.
How many more?
Don't know. So you have an aisle,
I need one yellow, please.
I'll send a couple over.
Yeah, we're get some yellows.
Okay.
I don't think our rows are even. Yes.
What do you think the difference?
Danny has them.
Oh.
Yeah, send them to line. Okay.
How many more yellows do we need?
Let's see.
A good number. Because these rows will be 40 chairs.
4 yellows, maybe? Yeah, our rows aren't even anymore. But thank you. Thank you.
There's a third. Oh, no.
Don't mess up the row.
I know, on the dead.
Up, up, up. We'll go through and start them all out.
Never go back here.
This should be.
Or should we want to do the couch right here? Okay, so let's go. Yes. More yellow for sure. Okay. No.
Two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 40? Wait.
6 times 4 is 24. 54. Yeah. 24. And this is 30.
4 times 5 is 20. 44.
That's good and smart.
She is. She is.
One
Oh, wait, then we need it for 60.
Yep.
So we need more rows. So we can make a skinnier row, how about?
Actually, this will look full.
With the couch back there?
No, let's do 2 more rows here, 1 here, and then we'll figure out where to, we'll just move the lounge furniture like around up here.
Okay.
We'll make it look good.
Look at that. We can bring all that back.
And there's one right after this.
So what time? This is 2 to 4, I'm guessing?
This is 2:30 to 5:30.
Oh.
In which they'll move to the lounge for their happy hour. And then 5:30 is set up for the next meeting.
Cool.
Yeah. But hopefully that they'll be fine with theater style also.
Cool.
So
2 more yellows.
Yes, please. And then we can just line these up and make sure that. Okay.
Perfect.
Hi.
How's everything going for setup for this?
Good. He here to help?
Is
No. Of course he's not. I got him in. He doesn't come by and help.
I can help. Okay. And so it starts at
Registration at 2:30, which you just don't need to worry about. Starts at 3 with panel till 5:30 and then happy hour.
got it.
What's the event?
So like they'll start from
GE Ventures Pioneer event.
But people will start coming at 2:30.
Yep.
You should come at 2:30. That's
No, you guys can.
yeah.
Come get a seat and we'll talk to people. Yeah, I think that they'll be like noon here-ish.
Yeah. Cool.
So.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yes. Spell it, guys. Yeah. Especially, wait, we have 3 from our team coming. Thinking maybe we should put another round. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are we doing with this couch?
Okay.
Couch?
Just a second. I'm gonna do 4 more chairs over there. That equals 60.
Are you including the 2 coffee chairs?
No, like our team puts it there. They're coming to mingle and meet people. Yeah, I just submitted them in the logo. I don't know.
You know what? I bet when you guys develop the system, you press a button and the chairs magnetically line up. I think you guys can make millions of dollars.
First, like, you should patent the idea and then make it and then we'll execute it.
I suppose.
Okay. Make this look cute.
This is very, I don't know, this is art.
What? It's art.
Something here is art.
Typically.
Or you'll put on each side of the podium.
Yeah, we moved everything around. Okay.
Email for yourself. Yeah.
For co-working.
Trying to do that as a PDF.
We can put these against the wall.
Yeah.
Or under this
Is this
screen.
additional seating?
Or we could put. Yeah, what do you wanna do?
Like legit.
We can either put a back over there or we can put a couch over there and bring those people.
Probably a good idea.
Which one?
Couch over there, these over there.
Okay. Yeah, what do we do?
These are savages.
Sorry. You're fine. Beep beep. Turn this way. Okay.
5
for the panel.
Okay.
4 people and a moderator.
Perfect.
I don't know how she's gonna do a 30-minute panel with 4 people.
Yeah. That'll be
Time
a
is
lot
not
of
her, time is not her
interrupting.
strong suit.
Okay.
Is there any way I can print anything here?
Yes.
You can email it to frontdesk@capitalfactory.com or molly@capitalfactory.com and I'll print for you.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So which way are these facing, Rashan?
This is Rashan. Sure. Great, yeah.
Yeah. Is it supposed to be more like open though?
I think you should put one of these on each side of it,
That's what I suggested.
and then a metal bench in front of it.
Hi. Yeah, I'm going to put the middle bench somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, the metal bench in front of that'll be fine.
Yeah, right here. But we need to move that stage.
Or coffee table, whatever you want that.
We need to move the stage?
Yeah.
Where?
Over here against the glass is fine.
What about this podium?
You're just gonna
This
put it
isn't
in
supposed to
front?
be used.
It isn't at all.
Look at this. Yes? Hello?
Yeah, I can do it. So you're supposed to do it.
Hello?
Only one's supposed to
Yes?
No, they're both supposed to go.
Hi. Oh, yeah. No worries. Yeah, of course. The what? I'm sorry? Yeah, the Austin Startup Digest, it's an online catalog of everything like tech and entrepreneurial based happening in Austin. It's not sort of like another spot online calendar that people go to and reference all events happening. Yeah, it's a really great resource for people looking to attend anything like that. So we've got that one there, and then we have our Austin Tech Live newsletter. It goes out to over 10,000 people each Monday. And so we've got that occurring, your open public events occurring on that with a link to your registration page. So you can find. Good. Right. I asked him, we don't have like a specific list of lawyers. Yeah, I don't really, because most of our list is tech or startup companies. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay, we do have like memberships for a co-working or some people's office. So I know that the company just legal offices out of here, and they attorneys. Okay, great. Sure. Absolutely. And I think that that would cut out, and then you could connect them, that would cut out me as a middleman that doesn't know anything about that. And maybe get a more direct answer. Awesome. Yes. Sure. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I think, yeah, I'll connect you probably to Desmond with partnerships, and he would be able to tell you exactly what that would entail. I am